Hello, friends. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Hope you all are doing well. What is everybody up to? What is everyone going to be listening to, reading, doing, drinking, preparing, possibly? Let us know in the comments what you're going to be up to. I am going to be listening to When the Moon Hatched because I'm currently buddy reading this with Danny. That is actually funny. Originally, the buddy read started off with way more people. It was me, Danny, Leandra, Brittany, and Rainey was kind of like a fly on the wall because she already read the book, but like she wanted to be in on like the discussion or whatever. But Brittany was like she's having too much fun, and we weren't really enjoying it as much. So she was like, "I'm gonna vibe and have a great time with this book." And then Leandra DNF'd it. So that was just me and Danny, just kind of like trying to, struggle along. So I have not read any of the pages for today. So I'm going to start with reading my pages for When the Moon Hatched for that buddy read. And then once I am finished with that, because I don't think that'll take too long, that shouldn't take more than like 1 to 2 sprints to get through that. I'm not even sure what chapter we're supposed to get up to today. What is today? Today is my watch is dead. Love that. What day is it? Today is the 27th. So we are supposed to get up to chapter 50 today. So once I finish with that, then I am going to switch over and read The Chain, or start reading this. I haven't even cracked this open yet. I need to read this. This is one of my self-destruct books. So if I do not read this by the end of the year, then I have to unhaul it without having read it. So need to get started on this. I think I have like at least two other books that fall into this category of self-destruct books that I have not read yet. One of them is this book right here, The Heart of the Deal. And then the other one I think is also somewhere on this shelf, or maybe it's down here. Wrong way. Yeah, I think it's, which way did I move my finger? This one right here, which is Today, Tonight, Tomorrow. Both of those are also on my self-destruct list. So those are going to be books that I'm going to try to get through during the month of December. So that'll be a separate conversation once December actually starts. So that is going to be the plan, is to start working on this. I don't know how long this is. Like, this is one of those like small, like chunky paperback, like the mass market paperback copies, which I hate. I really only bought this because the Barnes & Noble that I got it from, it was going out of business or closing down or whatever. And so it was like, everything must go. So this was like super marked down. I forget how much I paid for this, but it was like nothing compared to what like the regular version would cost. So I was like, okay, let's buy this. And I've regretted that decision ever since because this looks so stupid on my shelves because of the size of it. So I probably will end up unhauling this anyway. And then if I like it, I will just repurchase like a normal size version of this book. But because I do want to, play fair and still read this before the end of the year. So that's going to be the plan with this. Don't really know anything about this besides the fact that it's something about like your kid gets kidnapped, or no, I think you have to kidnap a kid, and then in order for you to get your kid back or something like that. I don't know, something about kidnapping kids. That's really all I know. I think if anybody has read what is that book called? The Trees Grew Because I Bled There by Eric LaRocca. I think there's a short story in that book that is actually kind of similar to this. If anybody has read that book and this book, please let me know in the comments if I'm correct that there is a short story in there that is similar, because there's definitely a short story in that book that is a similar setup where somebody's like baby goes missing and then like they have to kidnap somebody else's kid in order to get their kid back or something weird like that. It was actually a pretty good story. The book overall was not great, but that particular short story was actually pretty interesting. So I'm thinking that this is probably just going to be like an extended version, like a longer, more drawn out version of that short story, even though I think this probably came out first. Anyway, that is the plan. I am back to this bottle. I did enjoy this the last time, so I will be continuing to drink this. I'll probably, hopefully, be finished with this before Wine Down Wednesday next week, because there are some other wines in that wine shop that I went to where I got this one from that I'm curious to check out. But yeah, if anybody has had this, let me know what your thoughts are. If you have not had this, let me know if you plan on picking it up, because I mean, with a name like this, how can you not buy this? Like, the name alone is why I bought this. I'd never heard this before, saw the name and was like, solid. Let's do it. So that is what I'm going to be drinking. And I think that's it. So let's check in the comments and see how everyone else is doing, what you guys are getting up to today. Hopefully you guys are excited if you do celebrate or acknowledge Thanksgiving. Hopefully you guys are done with work, done with school and whatnot, and you are basically on your little mini vacation, mini break away from school or work or whatever it is that you do. So hopefully that is going well. Thus far, you're having a great start to your vacay. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How's it going? Hello, Christina. In the middle of pie making day. Nice. And food prep, along with gift making while watching a movie with my son. Aw, so maybe a little lurky. That's all good. That sounds like a lot to do. Hopefully pie making is going well and food prep is going well. Also gift making, that's exciting. What kind of gifts are you making? And then what movie are you watching? Yes, thank you so much. Remember to hydrate. Yes, I have my water. I bought some new stickers yesterday. They didn't come yet, obviously, because I just ordered them yesterday, but I bought like a bunch of like stickers for my favorite movie. And I haven't decided if I want to try to take some of these stickers off and put new ones on, or I also bought an iPad that I think is supposed to come sometime this week. So I may just put the stickers in the case for my iPad. Haven't decided yet. But I got some stickers from like Holes, Scream, Clueless, Mean Girls. I forget what else. But yeah, random thought. I don't even know what I was like, I don't even know why I just started talking about that, because I was talking about water and hydrating. Hello, Amal. How are you? Teleport for Vanessa's channel. Oh, nice. I didn't even know Vanessa was sprinting. Love that. Still listening to The Waiting Room by Emily Bleeker in an hour and 25 minutes in. Nice. How long is it altogether? Hello, Glenda. How are you? Glenda, have you finished This Could Be Us? Let me know. Hello to Christina and Amal. Hello, Lynn. Working and reading Air Fire. 1/4 of the way through. 4/5 so far right now. Okay. Nice. Oh, 4 out of 5. Sorry. 4 out of 5. I'm assuming that's the star rating so far right now. That's good. That's a really high star rating to only be 1/4 of the way in. Let's hope that it stays on that momentum, stays on that trajectory. Air Fire, is that, I'm assuming that this is part of the what is that series called? The one that has all the books. That's not helpful. The one that has Assassin's Blade in it. What is that series called? Is it called Assassin's Blade? No, Throne of Glass. That's what it's called. I'm assuming that this is part of the Throne of Glass series. I'm assuming that that's the book you're talking about. First time. Hello, Devin. How are you? Yes, happy Thanksgiving. Well, early Thanksgiving, because it's technically not Thanksgiving yet. But like I said, vacation has started. And this is the first job that I've ever had where I have off for Black Friday. I've never had that be the case. I usually always have, Thanksgiving off, but then you have to go back to work on Friday, which is so obnoxious because, like, who wants to go back to work after all the food they just ate on Thursday? Like, who wants to do that? That should be a crime. So I'm very happy that I have a job that realizes the insanity that is returning to work on Black Friday. And then on top of the fact, like, who wants to go to work on a Friday when it's a regular week, let alone a week where you just had a day off? Like, anyway, I'm excited to have the next 2 days off and be able to just either sleep. Like, I feel so exhausted. Like, I was telling my therapist last week, like, I feel like all of the work that I have done this year with, like, having to, between moving furniture, building furniture, reorganizing, planning, coordinating, like all the different things that I've done, traveling, like everything that I've done this year, I feel like it's finally catching up to me, because like the last week or two, I have just felt so exhausted where it's like, I can't even think about doing something, even if it's something that's like in the future. It could be something that's like not happening for like another 2 weeks. I'm like, I can't even think about doing something 2 weeks from now because I'm just so exhausted, so tired. Like, I literally just woke up from a nap. I try to get a nap in between sprints, but it doesn't always happen because work is work. But today I was like, oh no, we are taking a nap because I am on vacation. When I clock out, that is the beginning of my vacation. So yeah, took a nap. So if I look tired or if I look like I just woke up, it's because I did. But yeah, I'm excited for these next couple of days to either I do absolutely nothing and just sleep. Um, or I mean, I do have stuff that I need to do because I'm not done with all the house stuff. I have a lot of stuff that I have to clean. I have to move my washing machine. So I was trying to put like the wheels and stuff on my washing machine earlier today so that I can move it. It's a lot, okay? So yeah, point is, I'm either going to do absolutely everything that I need to do and be caught up by the end of this vacation, or I'm going to do absolutely nothing during this vacation except rest. So we'll see what ends up happening. Hello to Christina. Grabbing my chocolate almond milk. Ooh, nice for the keto diet. Hello, Anna. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to today? Wow, 3 loaves of bread, hub made chocolate cheese pie. Wow, chocolate chess pie. Sorry, son made. Ooh, pumpkin cheesecake. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. Please send me your address. I'm coming over. I will bring my own plate. Ooh, mimosa and crossbone. Very nice. We're the Jai of the day. Very nice. Love that. I'm obsessed. That sounds like such a good day, honestly. Mimosas and crossbones, I'm here for that. I was planning to make ice cream, but already cheated my diet today by eating a few pieces of spicy chips and a quarter piece of milk chocolate. Oh no. I mean, listen, I don't know if you're in the US, but it's okay to have a cheat day this week. I feel like this week and next week is acceptable to have like, just a cheat week. You can't have all this food. You can't prepare all this food all week and not like, take little bites and taste tests and stuff along the way. And then once Thursday gets here, you probably won't eat everything. You'll have leftovers. You can't not eat the leftovers. I mean, the diet can wait, okay? Same thing with Christmas. I feel like Christmas is the same way. Like you can't prepare all these like sweet treats and cookies and gingerbread stuff and not snack along the way. And then once the holiday is over, you have leftovers. You gotta finish the leftovers. It's only right. Hello, Rainy. The chain is also on my self-destruct. Oh wow, I'm supposed to read it by December. Nice. Well, I will let you know how it goes. I will let you know. Hello, Lexi. Just sitting down with dinner. Ooh, garlic mozzarella chicken and potatoes. That sounds amazing. I love that. Need to edit tomorrow's video and do some cleaning tonight. Very nice. Are you cleaning or hosting or anything tomorrow? Finishing up the spell shop. Okay. How was the spell shop? Because I have seen that book several times and the cover is really pretty. And I've been tempted to buy it just because the cover is pretty. I know absolutely nothing about it. I don't know what it's about at all. I just have seen the cover a lot. And it's pretty. So should I buy it? Question mark. I've actually done really good this year. I was just counting yesterday the number of books that I have bought before I read them, and the number is low. So I am very proud because that was something that was like one of my unofficial goals, I guess. Ooh. I was working on my goals yesterday. That's how this whole thing started. I was working on my goals for 2025, like reading goals specifically. And I was like, I usually do 8 goals every year. And I am missing one. I have 7. And now that I'm saying this out loud, I think I may have just figured out what my 8th goal is going to be. But I was like going through my books, whatever, the books that I bought this year. And I always like an unofficial goal that I had was that I wanted to read books before I buy them, whether it's like through Everand, Spotify, um, Libby, stuff like that, Kindle Unlimited, trying to read stuff before I buy it so that I'm not wasting money on books and then end up not liking them, because that did happen this year a couple of times as well. But not as many times as it has happened in years past. So I'm actually pretty proud of myself. But Spell Shop is one of those books that I've been like on the verge, like right there where I'm like, ooh, like do I buy it? Like don't do it. So let me know if I should buy it or not, if you recommend it. Because if you don't like it, then I probably won't like it. So I'm all the pressure's on you, Rainy. Also, speaking of Wicked, I have not seen the movie, but I have basically seen the movie because while I was shopping in Target earlier today, they had the soundtrack playing the entire time I was in the store. So I've never seen Wicked, never read it, don't really know like what it's about, except it has something to do with the witches and the Wizard of Oz. That's about it. That's the extent of my knowledge of the musical. I know that Idina Menzel and Kirsten something or Kristen, what is her last name? I forget where her name is, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I know that they were like in the original production. Like I know that. That's about it. I just learned I was today years old when I found out that Defying Gravity is from Wicked. Did not know that. Had no idea where that song was from. I know the song, did not know where it was from. But yeah, Target is playing the soundtrack, or at least my Target is playing the soundtrack all day. So I have a pretty good idea of what like the gist of the story is. So thank you, Target, for that. Hello, Sarah. Reading A Partridge in a Pregnancy. Interesting. What genre is this? Is this contemporary or is this romance? That is quite the title. Hello, Beatrice. How are you? Still at work? I work in US time. Nice. Hope you're good. Yes, I am good. Work in US time. You should be done. Work. We clock out. We clock out 5 o'clock, 5:30. What time is it? 6:17. Yeah. Tell them nah. Tell them it's Thanksgiving tomorrow. It don't got to be Thanksgiving in Portugal. It's Thanksgiving in the US. Nah. Hello, Aaliyah. I'll be reading Half a Soul. What genre is that? It sounds horror, but I feel like it's probably not. It's been a really rough couple of days. Oh my gosh, so this is much needed. I'm so sorry. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Crack open your book, grab your beverage, let's hang out, decompress. Doing last minute errands and packing for my trip to Colombia. Oh yeah, I forgot you're going to Colombia. That's so exciting. My flight is tomorrow. I've got to go to the bank, wash dishes, take everything, shower, probably unpack and repack for the 100th time. Love that. Love that. Love the chaos the day before you're going to be traveling. That's always a very chaotic day because you got to make sure you have everything. I don't know what time your flight is. Like, you said it's tomorrow, but like, I'm assuming that maybe it's in the morning. And those are like always the worst because it's like you don't have time to go to the store. Like when I fly, a lot of times I'll fly like early in the morning. Let's say, I don't know, maybe like 8 or something. And because you're supposed to be at the airport 2 hours early, that means I have to be at the airport by 6. So there's no like the stores that I would need to go to are not open early enough. If I forgot something, I don't have time to like run to the store on my way to the airport or something. So it's like, if I don't have it tonight, that's it. Well, thanks, Christina. Yeah, that is really nice. Really nice and crispy. I love it. Gonna finish the ad copy for this cover review. Ooh, and then read Side Jobs. Very nice. I do have a Smirnoff to drink tonight while I'm editing because it's been a week, and I'm glad it's over. I'm glad for you. I'm retaking a test tomorrow, so I might go over some things for a little bit as well. Taking a test tomorrow. What? Where do you live, Sarah? I don't know why I thought you were in the US. Are you in Canada? Because if you're in the US and they're making you take a test tomorrow, absolutely not. Tell them absolutely not. Oh, I'm in Canada. Okay. Never mind. That makes more sense. Sweet potato. Ooh, cherry and apple pie. Crochet bulb ornament. Ooh, that's nice. Nashville Christmas Carol. Oh my gosh. You are having the best time. I am also coming to your house as well. We're going to hang out because this sounds like so much fun. Unlock the door. I'm on my way. Vanessa threw me over here too. Nice. Hello to Devin. Hello, Devin. Hello to Glinda, Amal, Annalyn, Sarah, Beatrice, Aaliyah, and Kay. Hello to Brady. Hello to Christina. Hello to Lexi. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Oh, sip. There we go. Nightbot clearly is slacking. I feel like by now Nightbot should have popped in. I'm not sure what's going on there, but you know how he is. Does anybody in the chat? I know Rainy does. Does anybody else in the chat play the guitar? Because I am struggling. This is just like a random thought that I had just now. Because when I picked up my glass, I was thinking about like my nails. And they're short now because I decided that one of my goals, not related to reading for 2025, is that I want to learn to play the guitar. And I don't want to cut my nails off. I cut them short, but I feel like they're still not short enough. Also, unrelated to how long my nails are, I feel like my fingers are short. Like I'm struggling like trying to reach different what are they called? What are those like what are the squares called? This is how you know I'm a noob. What are the squares called? The fretboard, like the different like frets. I'm like struggling trying to reach different ones. I'm like, man, my little fingers. Yum, yes, definitely. Hello, Christina. Oh, also making pie. Ooh, very nice. But I forgot I didn't have any dried beans for the blind bake. What's the blind bake? My son braves in store for me. Love that. I am on green bean casserole duty, not for Thanksgiving, but I think next week or maybe it's the week after. We're having like a potluck at work, and I'm on green bean casserole duty, which is the only thing that I ever volunteer to make when I have to do a potluck. That is usually the only thing that I will volunteer to make because it's something that I have done before and it's easy and I can do it in the microwave and nobody is the wiser. I actually did a video years ago. This was probably back in like 2017, 2018. It's on my channel somewhere. I think it's still on my channel. Where I did like making different like Thanksgiving foods. So I think we did some kind of like pumpkin pastry, the green bean casserole, and we did something else. I forget what the main entree was, but I remember we made like a regular version. We made like a veggie version. I think we used eggplants for the veggie version, but I don't even know what it was we made. I would have to go back and watch my own video because I don't remember what we made. But when we did all of that, the green bean casserole turned out so good. Like we didn't know what was gonna happen. We thought it was gonna be disgusting. We were like kind of like, fingers crossed, and it turns out okay. And it turned out really good. And so since it was a hit, that's kind of just what I've stuck with ever since because it's easy to do. Doesn't take a whole lot of ingredients. Doesn't take a whole lot of time. So that is usually what I volunteer to do. So if I'm ever invited to a potluck, you can believe that that's what I'll be bringing. I signed off because all this yummy food is making my stomach crave sugar. Oh no! Don't. Got to chapter 45 of This Could Be Us. Very nice. Have this chapter and the epilogue left to go. Excellent. How are you liking it? What are you feeling? Like what star rating wise? What are you thinking? You already know that I gave it 5 stars. I was obsessed. Do you have rice, Kelly? Wax paper and rice is what we. Oh, okay, nice. No, not doing anything tomorrow. My sister works at the hospital. Oh man, so she's working tonight, tomorrow. Yeah, that is one of the the downsides to certain jobs, especially like in the healthcare field. Like if you work at any kind of like senior centers, nursing homes, hospitals, stuff like that. Being able to get off for holidays is not guaranteed like it is in other industries. So that is unfortunate for sure. Didn't think of rice. I'll remember that for next time. Well, there you go. Gonna start reading, listening to Wicked. Nice on my flight. Ooh, so 800 pages. Is it really? So it's gonna take a while to read. I did not know it was that long. Oh my goodness. Yikes. That's crazy. I'll message you privately as the spell shop is. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My book buying number is is bad. See, I actually did really good this year. I did really good. Part of the reason why I did so good though is because I wasn't trying to buy a bunch of books because I haven't even been in my house for most of this year. So if I bought a bunch of books, I wouldn't even know where to put them because my books were in storage for the majority of this year. Then my mom works at a factory where they can't shut everything down because they can't shut down the molten steel vats. So she's working tomorrow and Friday. Oh no. So when this happens, I'm assuming that this is not like the first time that, your people in your family have had to work on the holidays. So like do you guys just plan to do like all the Thanksgiving stuff on like a different day instead, like maybe like next weekend or something when everybody can like take the time off? So we did Thanksgiving. Oh, okay, you did it last night. Nice. Very cool. Hello to Lexi, Kelly. Also, the garlic mozzarella chicken potatoes is tomorrow's videos. Ooh, very nice. Sounds delicious. Hello to Glenda. Oh, it's a holiday romance novella. Interesting. I think what's most interesting about this is that it's a novella because I feel like a holiday pregnancy book is something that can't be a novella. Like there's a lot to unpack, I'm sure. Pregnancy is no walk in the park. So I'm surprised that it's a novella. West Coast is still only at 3 p.m. Gotcha. Alaska, Hawaii are close to noon yet. Oh, wow. I always forget about the time zone difference. That is true. Yeah, so maybe it is 3 p.m. where Beatrice is like when she's working on US time. Maybe it is like 3 o'clock where she is. Yikes. I'm so sorry. Hello, Beth. How are you? Ooh, in the Eden series, trying to finish before my girlfriend gets home in a couple of hours, 34% in. I have okay, so it's Juniper Ridge. Is this book part of the oh my gosh, what is it called? It's like Indigo something. Indigo Ridge, Indigo River, Indigo Valley. I don't know, help me out. Is that book, if you even know what I'm talking about, is that book part of this series? Because if it is, I have been wanting to read this series for a while now. So I'm curious to know if you're liking it. It's YA fantasy with a slow burn romance. It's so good. Okay. By Olivia Atwater. Nice. Oh, now Nightbot shows up. Oh, that is so refreshing. I don't know. I'm like debating, like, should I try a different wine next time? Or should I just buy another bottle of this? Because I'm having the best time of this. I swear we were unofficially on call for an entire, oh my gosh. Apparently every other doctor took this week off. But 6 walk-ins yesterday, another, oh my gosh. That's wild. I guess because people have like time off, especially as you get closer to the end of the year. I feel like this happens where people will save. I know that I'm guilty of doing this. People will save up their vacation time. And then, especially if you have vacation time that doesn't roll over to the next year, then you just have like all these days off in like November and December. And so now that people have a lot more time, you know, because they've accumulated all this leave that they have to use, they just start doing like random things that they should have done earlier in the year, like going, you know, to get their eyes checked, or like I need to take my car to get like an oil change and stuff. So it's just like, oh, I guess this is the time where everybody just starts running random errands on like in the middle of the week just because I guess that's what's happening. Hello, Chris. How are you? Hope you're well. We'll be able to relax this weekend. Yes, I will definitely be relaxing this weekend. Like I said earlier, I'm either going to do everything that I need to do or I'm going to do absolutely nothing and enjoy doing nothing. We are ready for you when you get here. I should warn you though, there's a bit of no. Well. Where are you? What state are you in? I think that Pennsylvania maybe got some snow the other day. We got a little bit of snow, but it wasn't enough that like it actually stuck. So that was nice. I love snow in other places. Like I like to look at it on television, right? I don't like when it actually happens where I am because then I have to shovel it and I don't enjoy doing that. I believe in your guitar skills. Well, here's the thing. I started trying to play, not trying to play, but like I was watching a YouTube video just trying to get an idea of how easy or difficult it's going to be. But I really want to play One by Metallica. That's like one of my favorite songs of all time. I'm obsessed with that song and have been for years. And a guy like showing you like how to play it. And I only got through like the intro, but I was like struggling with like the first 3 notes. I'm like, my fingers won't reach the strings. Yeah, the frets. Blonde bake is when you partially bake the crust. Oh, cool. I've never heard of that before. No, I knew what you meant because you had said it earlier. I never heard of that before. Very cool. Hello to Glenda. Blind baking is the process of baking a pie crust or pastry without its filling. It's necessary when the filling is unbaked, like in custard or meringue pies, or when you want to improve the color and the crunch of an open faced pie. Cool. Very cool. Hello to Aaliyah. Are you using a pick for the guitar? I don't personally play guitar, but play other instruments, and I imagine that would help with nail some. So yes, I don't own a pick because I just decided to start playing guitar like maybe 2 weeks ago. It was just like a thing where I was just like, I have this guitar that I've had since high school and never learned how to play it. And so I feel like now might as well actually put this guitar to use. So I decided like 2 weeks ago that I was gonna try to learn how to play the guitar. And so I ordered some picks. So those should be coming at some point. But it's not the strumming hand, it's the other hand. I'm just like, I can't, like when I have to like put down certain like strings or whatever to like make certain chords. I'm like, I can't reach both of these. It'll be like, put this finger on the first fret or on the second fret, and then put this one on the fifth fret. I'm like, my fingers are not long enough for this. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Steph. Not sure how much reading will get done. Have had a migraine since Sunday, but finally starting to feel better. Oh no. Well, I'm glad that you're starting to feel better. Hopefully you're able to get some reading done or listen to an audiobook or something and just kind of relax and kick back. Yes, Indigo. Oh, okay. I'm reading Juniper Hill. I'm so obsessed so far. Okay. Yes, that is a series that I've been wanting to read for quite some time. I just haven't gotten around to it. But I'm glad that you are obsessed and that you're enjoying it because that gets me excited and makes me feel like I will also enjoy it. So good to hear. Nothing makes me more mad than people want to use their vision insurance in the last 6 weeks of the year because it forces us into forced overtime for weeks, and I already work overtime every week. Yep, that makes sense. People are doing all the things that they didn't do. They're going to the doctor, they're going to the eye doctor, like the regular doctor, the eye doctor. People are, like I said, I need to go get an oil change. Like people are doing all the things that they put off doing all year because they have the time now that they have to use, or they have benefits. Like when I was looking at scales, what was it? Was it last week or the week before? And I was looking at trying to buy a scale because I had FSA money that I needed to use up. Like this is the time where people just go crazy because they have all this excess stuff a year that they have to like use or they're gonna lose it. But no, all the walk-ins are the stupid people that are like, "Oh, I've had this problem with my eye for several days, slash weeks at this point." Michigan, I love when the yeah, yeah. See, I feel like where you are in Michigan, it's much more likely that you will see snow more so than I will. So I feel for that. I feel for that. Hello to Beth and Steph. Metallica. I know. Okay. I don't expect to be able to play the whole song. Let me be very clear. I do not expect to be able to play the whole song. That is like a ridiculously unrealistic goal. But I would like to be able to play the intro. That's my goal, is I want to be able to play the intro. Because I mean I love that song. That song, like I said, it's one of my favorite songs. But the intro, that intro, it just hits. It hits different. And I want to be able to play it. The more you know. Yep. Your hands get used to it. I bought like this thing. I don't really know what it is, but it's like this thing that goes on your fingers and it's supposed to help like stretch and like strengthen or something. It was like $2 on Temu, so I was like, sure, why not? We'll see if it works. Sorry, but if you're waiting until the end of the year to try and use your benefits, even if we get you in this year, we probably won't because it has to be exactly a year and a day. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Insurance won't cover it otherwise. Yep. So you're gonna lose your benefits for an entire year because of poor planning. That is true. That is true. That almost happened to me with my doctor's appointment. My doctor's appointment is like always like the second week in December now because I always have to wait, like you said, a year and a day. So annoying. But yeah, with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So let me pull up our timer. We're gonna jump into our first sprint. And you guys know the vibes. We are going to jump into a timer with the hot springs, the snowy hot springs, because I like to pretend like I live here. I like to pretend like this could be my house, you know? So yeah, we're gonna go. Let me change the time on this. Change it to 60. Okay, or not. Maybe we don't change it to 60 because it's not working. Hello. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? Let me move this out of the way. How did everyone do? How did your reading or whatever it is that you got up to during the sprint? How did it go? I did finish my pages for the day for when the moon hatched. So during the next sprint, I am going to switch over to the chain and actually start this. I just did basically some cleaning up and stuff, just kind of like organizing, cleaning up, putting some stuff away. I had gone to Target earlier today. I think I said that earlier today, or like early in the sprints. I had mentioned that I went to Target, so I was putting the stuff away that I had gotten from Target because, like, when I came home, I just kind of like sat the bags on the floor and just walked away from them. So I finally put those things away. I'm trying to think, did I do anything else during the sprint besides just kind of like put stuff away? I was looking on Pinterest because I had bought a shelf to go over my toilet, but then now that it's here and I put it up, I don't even know what I want to put on the shelf. So I was looking at Pinterest to try to get some ideas of what I should put on the shelf. I think that's pretty much. Oh, I ordered dinner, so dinner is on the way. I think that's it. I think that's all I did during this sprint. So during the next sprint, like I said, I'm going to start listening to the chain, and I need to sweep the area and like clean, like heavy, like deep clean. I need to bust out my pressure steamer cleaner thing. I don't know what it's called, but it basically is like pressure steam that you use to like clean stuff. I need to whip that out. I don't know if I'm gonna do that tonight, but I definitely need to sweep before I could even get to that step. So I'll probably sweep during the next sprint because, like I said, I think I said earlier in the last sprint that I have to move my washing machine. And so the area where the washing machine is going to be moved to needs to be clean before I move it there. So I need to sweep. Hopefully my food will be here during the next sprint so I can eat. And I think that's probably going to be it for now. We'll see what else comes up that I might end up adding to my list of to-dos for the next sprint. But yeah, let's see how you guys did and how your sprint went. Also, if you guys do celebrate any kind of gift giving holiday at the end of the year, for me it's Christmas, but whatever your equivalent may be, do you guys, and this is a question, I guess, more so for, I don't know if other countries acknowledge Black Friday the way that the US does. But I know that other countries have like Boxing Day, which I think is that the day after Christmas, I think, which is like, I think similar to Black Friday. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But like, which is better? Is it better to buy stuff for Black Friday, or is it better to buy stuff for Boxing Day? Like, not in terms of like timing, because obviously people who are buying stuff for Black Friday are trying to buy things usually in time for Christmas. And so if Boxing Day is after Christmas, and that defeats the point. But I'm just talking about like price wise. Is it like, are the deals better for Black Friday or are deals better for Boxing Day? That is my first question to you guys, if anybody knows the answer to that. Second question, slightly related to that, is anybody doing any Black Friday shopping? Has anybody already done any Black Friday shopping? Because I know that a lot of places, they start their Black Friday deals early. Like I think Amazon started theirs like last Friday, I think. And like I think Best Buy has some stuff, some deals going on. I think Sephora may also have some stuff already like popping off for their Black Friday stuff. I forget where else I remember seeing like Black Friday deals already happening, which is so interesting because I feel like Black Friday used to be like this big thing. People would get up at like 6 a.m. and like go to the store, or they camp out in front of the store like the night before or whatever. Then there will be like madness in the stores, people fighting over stuff. And now I feel like you don't, or at least I don't hear as much about that kind of stuff happening. Now you just hear people fighting in the store over Hello Kitty cups, which is like, okay. But I feel like Black Friday isn't what it used to be. Because a lot of stores do Black Friday deals long before like Black Friday. So it doesn't have the same kind of like meaning behind it as it used to. But yeah, if you guys have done any shopping, I'd love to hear about it. I'd love to hear like where you're shopping, what you're buying. If you have a wish list, like what's on you guys' wish list. Like let's talk about some shopping things since is in 2 days. I'm curious to hear what you guys have on your list and what you guys are trying to buy, what maybe you're looking for, what stores you're planning to shop at. Let's hear all the things. Kelly said, cover reveal event up and active. Excellent. Off I go to make pecan and pumpkin pie. Yes, for boring for Thanksgiving. Here's the thing. I don't feel like that's boring, number one. Number two, I feel like for me, Thanksgiving is like the comfort food holiday. So, like, I feel like Thanksgiving is not the time to experiment with recipes. Like, let's stick to what we know works, right? Like let's not try to reinvent the wheel. Let's not try to be fancy. Let's not add, sugar to this and creme brulee and all these like extra things. Like let's just stick to like mashed potatoes, macaroni and cheese, potato salad, turkey, chicken. Like let's just keep it simple. The things that we know are close to our heart. We can save the fancy stuff for Christmas. I feel like if you're gonna try to like show out and do something that's like a little more elaborate, save it for Christmas. Thanksgiving, we just want to stick to what we know we like. Clean most things. Excellent. Need to clean the kitchen yet and take a shower. Excellent. Hello, Erin. How are you? Sorting some laundry, then I'll be reading Absolution by Jeff Vanderbilt. Very nice. Got to 51%. Okay, Gabe's God's Play. Still hating it. No! I feel like I heard good things about this book. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'm thinking of a different book. But I could have swore I heard, was it Brittany? Somebody liked this book. I don't remember who it was. I'm shocked. Just listening to it when I clean, cook, etc. to make it end. I'm so sorry that you're not enjoying it. Got to page 106 of Half a Soul and got a chocolate bar. Very nice. Oops. There's literally no point to Black Friday anymore. They do the sales the week leading up to it. Yeah. And for like a week after. Exactly. That's why I'm like, it's not really what it used to be, because Black Friday is like the whole month of November is basically Black Friday now. I got Black Friday stuff for my son. Nice. Nothing for Eloise. Yeah, I don't think people do that anymore. I have not heard of a single person camping outside the store in the freezing cold at 5 a.m. I know. And that used to be like the thing. Like I remember when I was little, I've never been like the traditional Black Friday shopping. I've never done that before, because when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to go. My parents wouldn't let me go because they were like, it's too dangerous. And now people don't do it anymore. So I never got to experience that. I just would hear about it. I would, hear the stories, or like you see things like that recreated in like movies and stuff like that. But like I've never experienced it. I feel like I missed out. Ate dinner, changed my. So nice to be relaxing. I bet. I'm glad that you're able to kind of just kick back and chill. Black Friday has definitely spread to here. Boxing Day here has never been as much of a camp out event. It's more of sort of just start the post Christmas sales. Oh, okay. Interesting that Black Friday has spread. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Or I mean, it could be a bad thing depending on how you look at it. Hello, Megan. Gotten a few Black Friday deals already. Plan to go out Friday. Goodwill is having 40% off, so I'm going to check out the books. Ooh, smart. I didn't even think about looking for books. I haven't gone on like Books A Million or Barnes & Noble or any of those like book sites to see if anybody's having sales. That thought never even crossed my mind. Funny enough, my Christmas list, if you want to call it that, like I have like my wish list, right? Like my TBR wish list that is in the description of all of my videos. That that is its own thing. But as far as like a specific list, like the list that I sent out to like my family and stuff like that, there are no book. Let me take that back. There are only 2 books. Maybe just be one or 2 books on that list. And both of them are Degrassi related, because the creators of Degrassi both wrote books. So those 2 books are on my TBR. I mean, on my wish list for Christmas. But those are literally the only 2 books on my wish list. Everything else is like house stuff or vinyl records, because there are a couple of vinyl records that I want. So I'm like, oh, we'll throw this in here, because I don't know if I'll ever like take the time out of my day to like go to the store and buy them. So like, yeah, we could throw those in there. But I have like a futon on my list, like an air fryer, toaster oven combo thing. So it like does like baking, dehydration, broiling, air frying, like does all these different things. Whatever, I have one of those on my list. What else is on my Christmas list? I can't even remember. Oh, I have a fireplace. Like I want a fireplace. Like just like a bunch of like house stuff, which I mean makes sense given like what this year has been. But it's just funny that like my list that I sent out to like my family only has 2 books on it. So I just think that that's really funny. I never even thought about like, oh, I should get books. I have so many books behind me that I still haven't read. I actually was looking through my shelves yesterday to see like how many books I have on my shelf that I haven't read yet. There's more than I'd like for there to be. So I want to try to address that in 2025. So it might be a good thing that I haven't looked at book deals. But now that you've said it, now I have to go look. Ooh, nice. Exactly 100 pages during that sprint. Very nice. Want to get an old style keyboard. Ooh, that clicks and clacks when I type for Black Friday. Very nice. When you say an old style keyboard, do you mean literally like something that looks like? I'm trying to figure out how to ask the question that I want to ask. Like there are some keyboards, like the keyboard that I have, for example. This is the wireless keyboard, right? But it looks like it's like a typewriter style, but it's clearly like not an antique or anything like that. It's clearly like very modern. And it does make that, well, hopefully this doesn't mess up anything, but like, can you guys hear that? It does make like the clickety clack sounds. But then there are other ones that like literally look like typewriters. So like, are you looking for something that's like a typewriter, like actually looks like one, or just like a keyboard like what I just showed you? Because the one that I have, I'm pretty sure I got it off of Amazon, or I might have even got it off of Temu. Honestly, I can't remember. Pecan and pumpkin pie, and I'm assuming that it's 2 separate pies, but maybe it is one and the same. I don't know. I didn't even think about that. I just assumed that they were 2 separate pies. That's funny. Couldn't wait to get the paper on Thanksgiving to scour the hats. Yes, yes, that is true. Like I remember, oh my gosh, I completely forgot about that until you just said it. But I remember when I was a kid, Toys R Us would send out the little like magazine thing or whatever in the mail, and I would go through the Toys R Us booklet or whatever and like circle all the things that I wanted. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I forgot about that. Like old memory unlocked. Wasn't really Black Friday. It's already cheap. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. No, I'm not going out on Friday. I'm doing all day. Oh, nice. Cool. Well, if you guys are looking for sprints on Friday, there you go. Hello, Tania. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Because all the Black Friday deals are being offered, and it's been most of November here. But we obviously don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so I multiple times thought, wait, when even is U.S. Thanksgiving? It is tomorrow. Yep. And that's what we were saying. Like the Black Friday deals, it's not really Black Friday deals anymore. It's just November deals, pre-Christmas deals at this point, because Black Friday isn't what it used to be. About the games got play. Oh, okay, so it was Brittany that enjoyed it. Cassidy and Mel enjoyed it. It's not good. It's mismarketed. It should have been YA. Interesting. Okay. So is it not good because it's not good? Or is it not good because it's mismarketed and so you went into it thinking that it was something that it wasn't? Like if it had been marketed appropriately and you knew what it was before you picked it up, would you have a different opinion of the book? Would you say that it's good then? Do you remember the Target Black Friday controversy? I think that was last year. People were moving the Black Friday tags and found out the price hadn't even. What? No. No, I did not hear about that. Now I know Amazon does stuff like that. Like Amazon, I've seen them do that with Black Friday stuff. I've also seen Amazon do it with like Prime Day stuff where I'm trying to think of an example. Like there was a towel warmer that I wanted, right? And so I had been tracking this towel warmer. There were other things, but like a towel warmer is like the easiest one that I can think of that comes to mind immediately. But I had been tracking this towel warmer for a while because it had been like in my wish list. I have a wish list like all year round so that when like holidays, like, you know, not holidays, but like when Black Friday rolls around, Christmas is coming up, when people ask like, oh, what do you want for Christmas or whatever, I can all just send them the list. I don't have to be like, I don't know. I've become more prepared. So like as I come across things throughout the year, I'll just like add it to my wish list or whatever. So I say that to say that I have been tracking this towel warmer for a while. And I think the towel warmer, let's say the towel warmer was maybe like $90, right? I think maybe the original retail price might have been, let me make sure I get this story right. Basically, the point is that I had been tracking the price. I knew what it was all year when it wasn't on sale. And then, like, right before, I think it was Prime Day or Black Friday, one of the two, right before, like, maybe like the week before, the price went up. So, like, let's say maybe it was like, let's say it was $80, right? Let's say it was $80 all year. You get to Black Friday. The week before Black Friday, the price jumps up and now it's 110. And then on Black Friday, or a couple of days leading up to it, it goes down to 90. And so it made it look like it was on sale, because from going from 110 to 90, it looks like, oh, it's, whatever percentage that is off from 110. But what people didn't realize is that that same item had been $80 all year round. So if you had bought this thing a month ago, you would have paid $10 less than what you're paying on Black Friday. So Amazon has done stuff like that. I've seen them do that a couple different times, and the towel warmer was one of those. I'm trying to think what else. I think it might have been like a treadmill. It was a couple of different things that I had been tracking throughout the year that the price jumped up so that they could bring it down. But when they brought it down, they didn't bring it down to what the price already was all year round. I'm like, oh, wow. Like, I feel bad for people who are like actually buying this stuff thinking that they're getting a deal, because what they don't know is that they would have had a better deal had they not waited for the Black Friday or for the Prime Day sale. So that is something that I've been like more mindful of, is like paying attention to the prices of stuff, so that when things are like 4th of July sale, Labor Day, whatever, it's like, is it really on sale? Is it really? Yes, like yours. Oh, okay, with bigger buttons that as you type, they're called creamy keyboards. Oh, okay, nice. Now that I've opened the book, shopping can of worms. Love that. Every time I get an ad for a ceramic keycap on Insta, I want to get a mechanical keyboard, even though I love my current keyboard. I don't remember what made me want to get one of these. I think it was just the sound. I'm a big ASMR person, and so I would watch different like role plays and stuff where people are typing on these things, and I'm just like, I want one. And so that's why I ended up getting one. Amazon, oops. Okay. Amazon does that with the catalog. I gave my niece a marker and told her to tell me what she wanted. See, now it's Amazon. Back in the day, it was Toys R Us. Although when I asked her last night, her only response was presents. I love that. We're being very minimal on gifts this year. Life this year has been rough, so the budget is extremely low. I did get some nice gloves for my dad. He asked for gloves for $9, marked down from 30. Oh, that's a good deal. That's very nice. From Canadian Tire. Okay, for all the Canadians out there, if you know, you know. I think, is Canadian Tire like our version of Walmart? I feel like that's what it is. I feel like I've heard somebody say that before. Hello, Sarvasha. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Definitely seen things marked Black Friday on Amazon that I buy regularly, and I'm like, that's the same price I always paid. I'm just like, this is not on sale. Like, y'all are trying to get people. I'm not stupid. Still making my way through Quicksilver. Awesome story. I keep hearing a slightly mixed things, but more leaning towards good things when it comes to Quicksilver. Made it in time for the chatty bit. Yes, you did. Yep, I knew what you meant. Been to the bank and made dinner. Nice. Very productive. That's awesome. Let me see. We have a Walmart, but Canadian Tire is Walmart adjacent. Okay, they have different departments: houseware, hardware, automotive, and seasonal mostly. Okay, cool, nice. But they're known for their sales. Very cool. Where, so like you talked about Canadian Tire. When you guys are going to do your shopping, if you haven't done shopping already, other than Amazon, what other stores are you guys planning to shop at for like your gift buying stuff? Like, are we going to TJ Maxx? Are we going to Marshalls? Are we going to, does Sears still exist? I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Sears. What others, like Macy's? Like, where is everybody shopping? I don't even know what I'm buying for gifts, because I told my family maybe a week or two ago, like, hey, like here's a group, like we have a group chat. I sent my wish list, my Amazon link to my wish list. Nobody else sent anything. So I have no idea what anybody wants. Everybody's gonna just get a lump of coal from me because nobody has said what they want. Oops. You have to pay attention to get the deals. Yeah. I'm done buying gifts now. I did Amazon. Ooh, what's Gabe's? What is that? Goes to Google. Gabe's? It's a department store chain. Oh, I've never heard of this. Their headquarters is in West Virginia. That would possibly explain why I've never heard of this. Oh wait, we have one here. Really? Why have I never heard of this store? We have quite a few here. Oh my gosh. All right, well, imagine living somewhere your whole life and not knowing that we have these stores. 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. Within like a 60-mile radius, we have like 11 of these stores, and I've never heard of them. That's crazy. Gaze is like TJ Maxx. Oh, okay. A lot of stuff is really discounted. I'm gonna have to check this place out now that I know it exists. Like I got a $90 Nike sweatshirt for $30. I like it. I like it. My parents like Mark's Work warehouse stuff. That might be Canadian. Yeah, let's look this up. Mark's Work. I thought it was gonna show me a map. Why didn't it show me a map? Okay. Well, I don't know if we have any of these near me because it didn't bother to show me a map. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think we have any of the. Whoa. I don't think we have any of these. Because all the ones that I'm seeing are all. Where is this? Niagara Falls. Okay. Yeah, I think this is all Canada. Let's zoom out of the map and see if it shows up anywhere else. Okay, yeah. I think it's a Canadian thing. That would explain why I've never heard of it. That makes more sense. I haven't started buying gifts yet, hoping to find some nice souvenirs in Colombia. Maybe a cute bracelet for my sister and niece. Oh, that'll be nice. Love Gaves. It originated in my area. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this place out. I've never heard of this before. Apparently, everybody else has heard of this except me. I'm clearly the only one. Great, love that for me. The big companies like to price gouge and do the fake sale thing. That's how they get you. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, Ross is another one. We do have a Ross, TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and then I want to think that like Home Goods and Home Sense are also part of that. Like they fall under the same umbrella as those stores. So we do have all of those, and also we have Burlington. I've collected a few little things through the year, and this weekend, Adrian and I are going to sit down and decide what we're getting for everyone. Very nice. Marks has like good quality outdoor wear, shoes, coats, socks, clothes. Oh, okay, okay. It sounds like kind of like a cross between what is that? Like Foreman Mills, but also like maybe Dick's Sporting Goods, and also kind of like Burlington, kind of like a mashup of those three things is what it sounds like. There's likely a US equivalent, but I don't know what it would be. Yeah, it sounds like a combination of a couple of different places. Mainly Burlington. But yeah, that's so interesting. I'm always interested to hear like where people are shopping, like where are people spending their money. Very interesting to me. It's not even so much about like what they're getting, but it's like where are you getting it from? Because like, and maybe it's just like a US thing, because US is all about like competition and capitalism, blah blah blah. So it's like, ooh, who are the companies out here that are like competing for everyone's coin? I have seen one good deal on Amazon where a Blu-ray is $12. Oh, well, it's usually 40. The rest of my wish list and save later cart either went up or down 2 or 3 cents. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think the microwave air fryer thing that I want is on sale. It's on an act like a real sale. But I don't think the futon that I want, I don't think that is on sale. I don't think that went on sale at all. I'm trying to think, is anything else? I don't think that the books that I wanted, I don't think that those are on sale. Yeah, it might just be the air fryer. That might be the only thing on my list that's actually on sale. I have to go back and look. I don't know. But yeah, it's interesting how they will call things a sale that's not really on sale. And they will really get people. And that's one of the reasons why I started trying to like track better. So that when it comes time, I'm like, is it like my iPad? So I just bought an iPad because it was on sale. And I had been following this iPad since like April. So it actually is legitimately like $100 cheaper than it would normally be. So I was like, okay, I'll accept it. There are some good deals on subscription services. Yes, you're right. Got a year of Peacock for $20, Paramount for $3 a month. Oh, nice, for 3 months. Yeah, I think I saw is it HBO Max maybe? I think they might be doing something. I think Audible maybe is also doing something, like some kind of like deal for their subscription service. So yeah, that is definitely true. If you are looking for some subscription deals, this would be a good time to look into those. Thank you, Nightbot. Amazon probably did get me because I had some artwork in my cart. My brother said it had, we only had 8 in stock. Did they really? Probably not, but I'm too lazy to find something else. Yeah, that's another thing that they'll do. I don't know for a fact because I don't like work for Amazon, so I don't have like the inside scoop. But I do wonder sometimes if when not just Amazon, like other stores do it too, when they'll say like, "Oh, low stock," like you said, only 8 left. It like incentivizes you to like buy it because you don't want it to sell out. And it's like, did you really only have 8 in stock? Or are you just saying that because you know it's going to make me go ahead and buy it? Disney Hulu has a good one too. Nice. All my tech is secondhand or refurbished. I like the refurbished ones because they have to pass a lot of tests and last a long time and are way cheaper. That is true. That is true. I'm always hesitant to buy refurbished tech because just from reviews that I've seen, a lot of times the negative, like I have to buy a new refrigerator this week. If y'all have seen like the house videos, like the reset, what is it called? The Great Reset Diaries, whatever, like the series that I've been doing on my channel. At some point, I think it was like back in June or July. I think it was July. I had to get rid of my refrigerator because it stopped working. So I haven't had a refrigerator in here since July. Um, so I have to buy a new one. I've been purposefully waiting for it to go on sale because when I was gonna buy a new one, this was like probably back in like early June, I was gonna buy a new one, but I didn't have the money for it, and I didn't have anywhere for it to go because the old one was still here, and the house was in chaos because they were doing a bunch of renovations and things were just kind of moved in places where they weren't supposed to be or whatever. So if I bought a new one, I wouldn't have anywhere for it to go. So I was like, oh, I'll just wait for like 4th of July sale. At the time that I originally wanted to buy it in early June, it was on sale. I think for Father's Day it was on sale. It was like $200 off. I was like, bet. But then, like I said, couldn't get it. So I was like, I'll just wait for 4th of July. 4th of July wasn't on sale. I was like, okay, weird. Sure. I'll wait for Labor Day. Labor Day was not on sale. I was like, what is happening? Like, why won't they put this thing back on sale? So I was like, okay, I'll wait until Black Friday. We'll see if it goes on sale. If it doesn't go on sale, I'm just gonna have to like buy it at full price because I need a refrigerator. I cannot have a refrigerator. But it is finally on sale. And not only is it $200 off like it was before, it's actually like $280 off. So it's actually a better sale now than it was back when I was originally going to buy it. So I guess it paid off to wait it out because it's now more discounted than it was originally. But I was reading a lot of reviews for the refrigerator. And also I was reading reviews because I need to buy, not gonna be anytime soon, but I also need to buy a new washer and a new dryer. So I was reading reviews for that. And a lot of the people that were complaining that had like complaints about the washer, the dryer, and the refrigerator were people who had like bought it like refurbished. And they were like, oh, it's such a piece of junk. Should have just bought it new, blah, 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 blah. So I'm always very hesitant when it comes to tech stuff because tech is so like fragile. Like you could drop it or like look at it the wrong way sometimes and suddenly like, oh, there's a hardware or a firmware issue. I'm just like, great, love that. I did get a good deal on my mom's and sister's presents. Nice. Had them sitting in my cart for a few weeks back and was waiting until payday. And ooh, got marked down 50% each. Excellent. I think it's insignia. Is that how you say it? I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's something like that. Um, it was the only refrigerator that I was able to find. I specifically wanted a that had a bottom freezer because I'm tired of breaking my back when I have a top freezer. So I wanted a bottom freezer, and it had to be a certain size because it has to fit in the space where the old one used to be. So it couldn't be more. I think it couldn't be more than like 30 inches, or couldn't be more than 29 inches, or something like that. So as far as finding one that was going to have a bottom freezer and that was going to be the right size to be able to fit, that was the only, and that also wasn't going to be like $1,500. That was the only one that I could find. I think the regular price for it is like $800 or $900, and so with the $200 off, it brought it down to I think 700 or something like that. And so now, or no, I think I'm wrong. Maybe it was 800 or like seven. Maybe it was like 799. So with $200 off, it brought it down to 599. And then there's like an extra $80 off right now because of the Black Friday sale. So now it's like, instead of being 599, I think it's like 520, 530, something like that. So I'm like, I'll take it. There might be different laws and standards for refurbished stuff here. You know what? That's probably what it is. What country are you in? Because let me tell you something about the US. The US is low key a scam, okay? The test and things, the quality inspection, stuff like that. It ain't it over here, okay? They will feed us anything. They will give us anything. So the standards here, not very high. 4 hours into the waiting room. Oh, nice. Excellent. How are you liking it? Yep, that makes more sense. That tracks. If I was gonna buy something like that from another country, like Europe, Canada, then maybe I would have less hesitation. But here, yeah, I don't like to do refurbished stuff because I don't trust it. They did just enough to say that they fixed it, and you'll probably end up with the same issue 2 months later. I don't trust it. But you're listen, you ain't gotta tell me. There are so many ingredients that they put in the food here. And when you look at the same food, like look at the ingredients list on the same food in other countries, they would never. They would never. Yet the US is like, oh no, it's fine. It's fine. They'll be okay. They'll be fine. Yeah. It's crazy here. The regulation for stuff like that is crazy here. They're trying to kill us. It's fine. We've all accepted our fates. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So let me get the timer pulled back up. We're going to jump into another 60-minute sprint. Let me share my screen. Or for Whirlpool when you're ready for a washer dry. Ooh, cool. I can email you an invite to their pass. Oh, cool. I love that. Thank you, Anna. That's awesome. I would love that. I'm looking for a washer dryer that can like stack on top of each other. But I don't know a lot about washers and dryers, if I'm being honest. I've never had to buy one before. So I have to do a ton of research to even figure out like what I want, if that makes any sense. But I know that I want it to be like stackable. It doesn't have to be like, because I know like I think LG makes like the, what do they call it, like the wash tower or something, where it's like one piece that's stacked. You can't like take them apart. I don't necessarily want one that's like a one piece. It can be two separate pieces. It just needs to be able to like stack on top of each other. But that's the plan. They decided to just leave it up to the consumers to sue instead of regulating things. Yes, and then frivolous lawsuits get demonized. You're 100%. Say it louder for the people in the back, Aaron. Okay. All right. Let me switch this over. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I have started the chain, which now that I think about it, I need to update this because this still says when the moon hatched and it needs to now say the chain. So I've started that. I am 8% in and I am hooked. I am very invested in this story already. 8% in. I need to know what's going to happen. Like, where are we going with this? What is going on? Who's behind this? Like, why is this happening? I have so many questions. Like, this book started off with a bang. And so I hope that the story continues with the momentum that it has. And that it doesn't like start off on a high and then we just like kind of slowly go down after that. Hopefully it like keeps the momentum. But I am hooked, invested, like I'm here. So I'm very excited for that. I'm glad that I'm enjoying it right off the bat. I was kind of dreading, I don't know, for some reason I was like dreading going into this book. Not because it was this book in particular, just I don't know, I just was kind of dreading starting a new book for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm glad that this one started with a bang because like I said, I'm here. I'm ready for the ride. So it's going great. Started eating a little bit of my dinner. I ordered a salad, so I'm eating dinner. What else did I do? I sprint hopped a little bit. I popped over to Cat's Sprints for a bit. What else did I do? I think I was watching some booktube in the very beginning, responding to some messages, and I think that's it. So I think for the next sprint, I need to figure out what I'm wearing to like Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. Need to go through my closet and figure out what I'm gonna wear. But that brings me to the question that I want to pose to you guys before I jump into the comments. What, for those of you, I guess, that celebrate or acknowledge Thanksgiving, what is your favorite Thanksgiving dish? It can be an entree, it could be a side dish, it could be a dessert, whatever, an appetizer, an hors d'oeuvre, whatever. What is your like favorite? Like when you think of Thanksgiving, when you're on your way to wherever it is you're going to have dinner, what dish are you most looking forward to? You're like, if they don't have this, I'm going home. What is the dish that you were most excited about? For me, it's mac and cheese. That is like my favorite food just in general. So for Thanksgiving, it's mac and cheese everywhere. So it's like its own holiday for me. But I know for other people, different dishes, different flavors for different folks. So I'm curious to know what you guys' favorite dishes are for Thanksgiving. And if you don't celebrate or acknowledge Thanksgiving, just in general, when it comes to like comfort food, like I guess what is your favorite comfort food if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving? What is your favorite comfort food? But let's see, where do we leave off? Chris, it reminds me of the hot coffee lawsuit where a woman burned herself severely with McDonald's coffee. She sued McDonald's, McDonald's did a media campaign. So people still think lawsuit was frivolous. Yeah, that is. These big companies, man, they can get away with a lot of stuff. It's really sad, honestly. Hello, Courtney. How are you? How's your Wednesday? Did you work today? Let us know how you're doing. Hello, Coda. Sprinting for NetGalley November. Okay, but I'm here to boop the like button. Thank you. Say hi and shamelessly plug my December book haul and contest. Well, there you go, folks. Hello to Kat. How are you? I know we chatted a little bit over on your channel. Thank you so much for hitting the like button. Finished cleaning and started editing. Excellent. Looking forward to the recipe. Read one chapter of Mistborn. Ooh, okay. How far into this book are you? And is this this is a Brandon Sanderson book, right? Let me know if I'm wrong. I am massaging my feet. Ooh, long work day. Gotcha. Do you have to work tomorrow or do you have the day off? No reading done, some laundry and some time wasting. I mean, it happens. It's whatever. Took my everything shower. Needed to do my dishes next. And then checklist. Do you have like a packing checklist that you use for any time you go on a trip, or do you make like tailored checklists for each trip? Like each time you go on a trip, you make a new one. I'm just curious. I used to make a new one for every trip, like all the time. But then when I got my Notion set up, I have like a page in my Notion that is like my travel checklist or whatever. And so I kind of like just recycle, like I'll move things on and off the list depending on where I'm going. So I'm just curious to know how you do your packing checklist. I'm always interested in how people do things because maybe there's a smarter way to do things or an easier way to do things in the way that I do them. We mix it every year, so I don't really have one. Like this year, we did breakfast for dinner. Oh, cool. Last year we did lasagna. We don't stick to a specific menu. That's cool. That's really cool. The breakfast for dinner thing for Thanksgiving. That's kind of cool. I've never heard of that before. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, her burns were horrific. Yikes. Was it that they had like the temperature was up too high? Or was it something where like the not the faucet, but like whatever it was that was like dispensing it, was it like broken and it like overflowed? Like what happened? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the story. I think Canadian Thanksgiving meals are less varied. Usually cranberries and turkey stuffing are popular. Nice. That's pretty traditional. Yeah, cranberries and turkey stuffing. Yes, remember to hydrate. Thank you, Christina. Oh, thanks. I hope you. Yes, thank you. I hope that you have a happy Thanksgiving as well. Okay, that's what I thought. Is this your first Brandon Sanderson book? Because I don't know. I'm assuming that Mistborn, from what I've heard other people say, I think that that's the first book in a series. I could be wrong, but is this your first like Brandon Sanderson book? Oh, work tomorrow too. They'll feed us, so I plan to get full. I hear that. I like that. That's good that they're gonna feed you. Is it gonna be good stuff or is it gonna be like not good stuff, like cafeteria food? Christina doing all the jobs, working on that spreadsheet, keeping organized, filling in for Nightbot, right? Really love beets. Ooh, and pickled eggs. My family usually has that on Thanksgiving. I've never heard of pickled eggs. I've had pickled beets. I really like pickled beets, but I've never had pickled eggs before. Now I'm curious to know what that tastes like. Policy at the time was just to have the coffee pot. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I'm assuming that that policy has probably changed by now. Hopefully, McDonald's served their coffee between 180, wow, 190, and it spilled all over. Oh my, it melted. Oh my gosh, good grief. This is not my okay. Oh, I read Warbreaker, which is a standalone and two middle grades. Okay, okay. Did you like? I'm assuming that you liked the ones that you've read already. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't continue to read books by this author. But what are you thinking of Mistborn in terms of like how does it compare to the ones that you've already read? Do you prefer the middle grade books over like his regular work? Do you think that like Warbreaker was better? Granted, I don't know how far into Mistborn you are, but like what are you feeling when it comes to his work? I have never read anything by Brandon Sanderson. His work intimidates me very much, so I have not picked anything up by him. It's a crazy lawsuit. I want to say Kendall Ray covered the McDonald's lawsuit, and it was a good informational video. Interesting. I might have to check that out because I'm not familiar with this story. That's wild. So before we jump into the next comment, we were talking about like your favorite food, like what you look forward to the most. On the flip side of that, what is like your hot take? What is a food like a traditional, whether it's traditional in general or traditional like in your home, like the way that your family celebrates? What is a food that you absolutely hate? You're just like, oh no, like when that dish is on the table, I'm not going anywhere near that. Like I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. For me, it's stuffing. I don't understand the concept of stuffing. It to me is like soggy bread, and I don't like that. But I know that that is a very unpopular opinion. I know people love stuffing. I know some people call it like stuffing, dressing, whatever. To me, it's all the same thing. It's all nasty, in my opinion. So, what is your like hot take of like a Thanksgiving food that you're just like, "Ugh, absolutely not? These McDonald's lawsuits, people be suing while putting hot coffee on their lap. Wild, wild. Make a new checklist for every trip. Okay, I get specific. Like for this trip, I have check bag list, carry on list. Okay, okay, personal list. Further divided into clothes, makeup, toiletries. Okay, I kind of do that. But like I said, I try to make it as like not automated, but I guess like as easy as a process as I can because I do have like my categories. Like I don't know what it's called, like the layout. It's not a gallery layout. I forget what it's called, but basically it's like I have like different boards that are next to each other. So it'll be like you said, like I have like a carry-on list of all the things that should be in my carry-on bag. I'll have like a toiletry list. I'll have like a check bag list. I'll have like a tech list. So like if I need like my charger, my iPad, well, I don't have an iPad, but I will by the end of this week. I'll have one. But like my Kindle, like stuff like that. So I kind of do it like that, but I try to just like stick to standard things. But I haven't figured out a way to like if I need something specific that I don't normally take with me on a trip, I haven't figured out how to add that to the list yet. So that's a work in progress. Ooh, hate cranberry sauce, so we don't do it. That is a hot take. I love cranberry sauce. That is oftentimes like outside of the macaroni and cheese, the cranberry sauce is like the next best thing. I'm a type C personality, so I'm always over prepared. I feel that. I feel that. I'm that person that if I know I'm going on like a 3-day trip, I'll pack like 7 outfits just because you never know. I might have like a gym outfit. Don't plan on going to the gym, but something may happen and we may need to go to the gym or like go for a run or something. So make sure I have an outfit for that, or like I might have a swimsuit. It's the middle of January. Like we're not going to the pool, but I might go to a pool somewhere. You know what I mean? Like I'm that person. I like the Rhythmatist. Is that how you say that? The best is one of the YA books. Okay. Warbreaker was pretty good, although there was an abundance of breasts discussed. Interesting. So far, Mistborn, okay, is better in that respect. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'll be curious to hear your thoughts on Mistborn, like once you finish it, and your comparison in terms of like which one you prefer between Warbreaker and Mistborn. It may be too early to tell, which one you like better, just because, like I said, I don't know how far into Mistborn you are. But that's interesting that you like the YA stuff better. Maybe that's where I should start. I didn't even know that he wrote YA, so I'm wondering if I'm gonna dabble into that author's work. If maybe YA is a good place to start. A bit repetitive, but that makes it more accessible. I think spell things out instead of leaving it ambiguous. Okay, yeah, that's good. I need things watered down, dumbed down, like repetitive, whatever, because my brain does not comprehend fantasy very well. Thank you, Nightbot. Let's see. Love ham and my mom's rice dressing. Interesting. Is this like stuffing with rice in it or dressing with rice in it? Or is this something different altogether? I've never heard of rice dressing before. Big McDonald's lawsuit involving the coffee. They were found liable because they never should have been serving the coffee that hot to begin with, and they didn't put the lid on it right. I had a feeling it was some kind of like malfunction or issue or something with like whatever was holding the coffee. I kind of figured that there was some kind of connection there. Family has a similar taste in food, so it never really is an issue food wise. So that's good. Makes things easy. Also, the McDonald's lawsuit blew up because she originally only asked for McDonald's to cover her medical bills because the U.S. Oh, they refused. Wow. Imagine if they had just said, "Sure, we'll cover it. It's only fair." Then we would never probably even know about this story. After literally giving her third-degree burns, right? That's crazy. Another hour in, excellent. Yeah, because she basically, oh my gosh, one of her kids had to take time off of work to care for her. Oh wow, that is really awful. All from a hot coffee. That is wild. Least favorite holiday food is probably green bean casserole. Interesting. I used to say the same thing until I started making it, and then I'm like, you know what? This actually isn't that bad. But before that, I would have agreed with you. I'd be like, ugh. I'm not a big casserole person in general. I'm not a fan of casserole. I'm also not a fan of like pasta salad, like macaroni salad in particular. Not that this is like a Thanksgiving specific dish, but like I just think that macaroni salad for some reason is just so nasty to me. I don't know why, because I love macaroni and cheese. But macaroni salad, yikes. She was hospitalized for over a week because of the burn. She had to have skin grafts. Oh my gosh. My goodness. That poor woman. But even if you spill coffee on yourself, it shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely right. It should never be that hot. That's crazy. A few people sued. Wow. I wonder if it would have been interesting if, as a result of this, if there were other people like coming out of the woodwork being like, this happened to me too, and then they got together and did like a class action or something. I think it's made with cream of yep, that's exactly how I make it. Cream of mushroom soup. Don't like macaroni salad either. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I like tuna salad, right? I love chicken salad. I'll even do like some pasta salads are good. I'm very particular when it comes to pasta salad because usually I like it when it's just like whatever the noodles, like whether you do penne or spiral or whatever kind of noodles you do, throw like some tomatoes or onions or whatever. And like usually like the dressing that I like to use is Italian dressing. I know not everybody makes it like that, but like that's kind of like the best version of it for me. But macaroni salad, there's nothing that you can do to macaroni salad to get me to enjoy it. I have never had a macaroni salad that I actually enjoy. And seafood salad is kind of the same. I'm kind of the same way when it comes to seafood salad, where it's just like I have not had one that I liked. I'm also not like the biggest seafood person, so that doesn't help. But macaroni salad, I don't know. I can't. And it's funny that you said that you don't like mushrooms, and that's the reason why you don't like green bean casserole, because I used to not like mushrooms. And when I read the recipe and I was like, oh, I have to use cream of mushroom soup, like ew. But then when I made it, I was like, oh, this is actually kind of good. I was very surprised. I don't like macaroni salad or potato salad or pasta salad. Potato salad is okay. It's not nasty. Like I don't dislike it, but also I don't usually eat it. Like it's one of those things where it's like I could do without it. Like if it's there, I probably won't eat it. And if it's not there, I won't miss it. But it's not something that I like if I had to eat it, I'd be like, okay, like whatever, it's fine. Like if that was the last food left on the planet, I'd be okay. But if macaroni salad was the last food left on this planet, I would rather die. Granted, I also hate the texture of tomatoes, so if there's chunks of tomatoes in it, I will not eat it. Smooth pasta sauce is okay, but none of that chunky stuff. That is hilarious. I love that. What is, just out of curiosity, this is completely unrelated to the conversation we were just having, but what is the last 5-star book that you guys read? And I asked this question because I just read 2 5-star books back to back, which I don't think I've ever done before. And it wasn't like planned. I didn't go into these books like expecting that they would be 5 stars. I didn't really, maybe one of them I was expecting to maybe be 5 stars, but the other one I was not expecting that at all. So I'm just curious to know what everybody has been reading and whether or not you guys have come across any 5 stars. Like when was the last time you had one? What was it? I just gave Rock Paper Scissors 5 stars. When did I finish that? I think I finished it on Monday. Monday, or was it Tuesday? Was it yesterday? No, I think it was Monday when I finished it. 5 stars. Excellent. Fantastic. So I definitely want to go out and buy it because I don't own it. I actually read it before I bought it. So now I can go buy it because I know that I like it. And This Could Be Us. 5 stars. Was not expecting that to be 5 stars. I figured it'd be good. Didn't think it would be 5 stars. I was blown away. I absolutely loved that book. It was phenomenal. So reading those 2 back to back, I feel like now I'm spoiled. And so we'll see what happens with all the rest of the books that I'm going to read for the rest of the year and whether or not they'll compare. We'll see. Let's see. A Sorcerer Comes to Call is my last. I have not heard of this. Oh, it's T. King Fisher. That's another author that I have not read before. I have never read anything by this author, but I have a couple of books that I want to read. I just haven't gotten around to them. But I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm not even familiar with this title because I think, what is the book that I have on my TBR that's by T. King Fisher? Let me see. What Moves the Dead, Nettle and Bone. I think those are the 2 that I have on my TBR. I don't even know what Nettle and Bone is about. It's just a book that I keep hearing people talk about. Same thing with What Moves the Dead. Don't know what it's about, but I keep hearing people talk about it, and I've been hearing people talk about it for a long time, so I have it on my list. And then, actually, I didn't even know that T. King Fisher was the author of Paladin's Grace. I had never heard of that book until yesterday. Danny actually recommended that book to me, so I put that on my TBR yesterday. I didn't even realize that T. King Fisher was the author of that. But yeah, Sorcerer Comes to Call. I have not heard of this. I may have to check that out. Phantasma. I heard amazing things about this book. So I'm scared to read it because fantasy is just not my thing, but I feel like I need to read it because everybody that I know that has read it liked it. So now I feel left out and I feel like I need to read it. The one before that was The Christmas Countdown. What is that? I haven't heard of that. Let me see. Mm, Holly Cassidy, is that the author? Where's the Goodreads page for this? It took me to the Goodreads page for the author. I want the Goodreads page for the book, please and thank you. Okay. Let's see. When did this come out? Oh, this just came out this year. Okay. She's given is this part of a series? From the author of The Christmas Wager. Okay, maybe it's not part of a series. Let's see. She's given up on love and Christmas, but fate has other plans. All Callie wants for Christmas is to hibernate. She's still reeling from being dumped by her childhood sweetheart. Yikes. And under no circumstances will she go home for the holidays, considering her ex will be right next door with his new perfect partner. Callie's officially in Grinch mode, but her meddling sister Anita won't let her give up on love. Christmas won't let her give up on life, love, and Christmas quite so easily. Anita stages a Christmas intervention for Callie with a homemade advent calendar cheerful task to put Callie out of her comfort zone and into the holiday spirit, inspired by a childhood tradition. Callie reluctantly plays along, but when she comes face to face with a charming baker who just might be a spoonful of sugar that she needs, her strict rules on love and the holidays are tested. As they strike a deal to do the activities together, could the 24 little doors on Callie's advent calendar not only open one, but two closed off hearts? First of all, this synopsis sounds so cute. It sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds so freaking cute. So I might have to add this to my list of books that I want to read for December. My December is kind of packed, but I might have to make room for this because it sounds cute. I actually just read the first book in the Warrior series, middle grade one about the cats, and it was really good. 5 stars. Very nice. Awesome. Before that, it was, oh, yeah, you did tell me about that. Oh, you gave that 5 stars. Okay. I remember when you started reading that. What was it, last week? I didn't know you finished it. Nice. I didn't know you gave it 5 stars. Awesome. Nell and Bone was great. Ooh, 5 stars. Okay. Okay. High praise. I've been reading the Southern Reach trilogy, but I feel like that doesn't count because they're rereads. I think I gave A Sunny Place for Shady People by Mariana Enriquez 5 stars. I haven't heard of that. But that author sounds familiar. Let me see. Why does that author sound familiar? Hmm. Oh, yeah, okay, now I know why I recognize that name. That is the author of Our Share of Night, which I have not read that book, but that was the book that I recommended to Danny for Battle of the Booktubers. That's why it sounds familiar. Interesting. Okay, cool. Very nice. I like both What Moves the Dead and Nettle and Bone. I've been making my way through her backlist. I like her writing, horror, fantasy genre blends, and quirkiness. Yeah, I definitely wanna check out T. Kingfisher's books. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Okay, Holly Cassidy, I got it from. Oh, okay, you got it from Neck Alley. Awesome. It sounds cute. It was super cute and funny. Good. I love rom coms, not for the romance aspect, but for the comedy aspect. So if it's actually funny, that makes me happy. Oh, did you? Yeah, I was impressed. It's not that easy to impress me with like a thriller or like a mystery. So when you can impress me and when you can like catch it, because I did not see the twist coming. I was like messaging Rainy when I was reading. I was just like, oh my gosh, like I'm kicking myself. I'm so mad at myself that I didn't guess the plot twist. 'Cause usually I'm pretty good at like guessing stuff like that. Did not see it coming at all. Completely like took me out. I was like, wait, what? How did I miss this? So yeah, I was blown away. Really, truly. She's one of my favorite authors. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check. I've never read anything by her. Yeah, I think there was another book before Our Share of Night. There was some other book that I feel like this author was known for or something, but I can't. Oh, maybe it's The Dangers of Smoking. Again, haven't read it, but it was a book that I kept seeing a lot either last year or the year before. I can't remember if it was 2023 or 2022 that I kept seeing this book like everywhere. It was like everybody was reading it. But again, I didn't even realize that that was the same author. I didn't realize that all of these books were written by the same person. So that's interesting. But yeah. Have 5 stars to all 4 books and the practical. Ooh, okay. Read them back to back as well. I have not read the Practical Magic. Like I haven't even read the first one, and I have not seen the movie. I think it's a movie for it. I haven't seen that either, but I want to. I definitely want to. So it's on my list of things to do. I just have to get around to it. She has 3 short story collections and the novel of our Sheriff Knight. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was translated. Okay, cool. All right. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to set ourselves back up for we're going to do a slightly shorter sprint this time. We will do a 45-minute sprint this time around. So let me change the time, share my screen. I did not sweep like I was supposed to. Whoops. I did not sweep like I was supposed to during that last sprint. So I need to do that during this next sprint. I'm going to finish eating and listen to more of the chain because I'm invested and I'm going to sweep. So I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go, or whatever it is that you got up to during that sprint? I listened to more of the chain, and I'm still just as invested as I was. I am now at 13%, so going pretty well. I also did sweep during that sprint, or I swept half the room. There's other parts of the room that need to be swept, but the main part of the room that I'm focused on is the part of the room where the washing machine has to get moved to. Once I move the washing machine, then I have other stuff that I need to sweep as well. But one thing at a time. So I did get that done. So that was productive. And I kind of started shutting things down, putting stuff away so that I can head out of here and go back to my mom's house. So yeah, that was how my sprint went. How did you guys do? Let me see. Where's my mouse? Where did I leave off? Maybe here. Love the Southern Reach trilogy. May have purchased the fourth one that came out in October. Oh, may have to purchase the fourth one that came out in October. Okay. Same with Plot Twist, and it got me. Have you read The Chain? So I am reading it right now. That is literally what I'm reading right now. So I am very much enjoying this. This book is just like I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I don't know. I can't even predict what is gonna happen in this book because I'm just like, bro, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm reading it now. Yep. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Popping in for the end of your sprints. Finishing up my buddy read of James tonight. Very nice. It's both. I don't know what this is in response to. I don't know what we were talking about before we went into sprints to know what this message is in reference to. So let me know. Nice. 6 hours in. Very productive, Amal. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. As a vegetarian, most Thanksgiving foods don't interest me. Never got the appeal of stuffing yourself until you get sick and then watching parades or football. So I would agree with the parades and football thing. I honestly forget that those parades even happen. I don't watch them normally. If I watch them, it's because I'm at someone's house and like they have it on, but I never go out of my way to turn it on. And I also don't watch sports. So I definitely don't like watch the football game again. If it's on, it's because I'm at someone else's house and they have it on. So I agree with you there. But the stuffing yourself until you're full, I mean, hey, if the food is good. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoy your weekend. For me, the weekend starts today, so I'm living it up. Got like 75%. Nice. Excellent. So close. I just have 6 pages left. Oh yeah, you'll definitely finish. Mute me and finish your book. I finished reading this because 5 stars. It was better than yes, I agree. I completely agree. Like I liked Before I Let Go, which that was surprising to me because I didn't expect to like that book. That was a book that I had been purposefully not reading. Like I purposefully did not read Before I Let Go because I knew that the premise was like this couple who got divorced and was co-parenting, and I'm just like, I don't care. One, I'm not really big on second chance romances. That's just not really a trope that I care about. But also this idea of like this divorced couple co-parenting and then they're like gonna get back together. None of that is like interesting or like relatable to me. So I was just like, I said this, I think I said this in our group chat, I think. Or I said it somewhere, I don't know. But the only reason why I ended up reading Before I Let Go is because Vanessa had invited me to go to a book signing that Kennedy Ryan was doing for This Could Be Us. And I was like, well, I can't go to a book signing for This Could Be Us, and I haven't even read Before I Let Go. So I read Before I Let Go so that I was like prepared, for the signing. And I was like, oh, this is actually really good. Like, even though I couldn't relate to what they were going through, there were a lot of moments in it that I thought were really good. I think I gave it like 4.5 stars or 4.75 stars, something like that. But yes, I could not agree with you more. This Could Be Us was 5 stars and it was better than Before I Let Go. There were so many things about this book that I was just like, yes, 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 and more yes. I would love to see like a negative review of this book because I would like to know what like for people who maybe didn't like it. I would love to know like what did you not like about it, because I feel like there was nothing wrong with this book. I feel like this book was like perfection. So it's like if you found some kind of flaw, like I want to know what it is. Hung out the laundry, read 40 pages. Nice. Aaron is killing it. I just got that message. I was bouncing was okay. Already decided that I'm dedicating tomorrow to watching Heartstopper. I want to watch. I think there are two different movies, and I'm gonna need to like double check. Let me see if I can like go on Google and double check because I know that there's a movie on Netflix. I want to say. Hello, keyboard. Why does my keyboard always like just decide that it's not gonna work sometimes? But yeah, there's a movie on Netflix called Thanksgiving that I want to watch. But I think that there's also another movie that's like Thanksgiving related, and it's like a horror movie or a thriller or something, but I don't know what it's called. So I'm gonna I think I have it saved in like my watch, not my watch later. What is it called on Netflix? Like your list, like my list or whatever. But yeah, I plan on watching some Thanksgiving related stuff tomorrow. I feel for Christmas I have like, my favorite episodes of like shows and stuff, like even like Halloween, like the what was it called? The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, the ghost of what was it? Room like 613B or whatever that episode is. One of my favorite Halloween episodes of all time of any show. Like there's tons of like Christmas episodes. I feel like there are not a lot of like Thanksgiving episodes of shows except for like Gossip Girl. There's an episode of Gossip Girl that's like Thanksgiving. I forget what season it is. It might be like season 2 or 3, something like that, where they're all at like Serena's house and they're all sitting around the table and everybody is just throwing shade at everybody. I will be watching that episode tomorrow because I love that episode. But I'm like, what else should I watch? Like, what else is like Thanksgiving? You know what I mean? Like, that's like I don't know, for some reason they don't make like a lot of Thanksgiving specific holiday episodes of shows. Hello, Paco. Less than 30 minutes. Well, that means you're practically done. Those last 30 minutes will fly by. How are you outside of work? How are you doing? That self-love part, yes. Yes. The whole like dating yourself thing, loved it. Loved it. Fantastic. Her like learning herself and learning to be like on her own and be independent before jumping back into like another relationship. Love it. Love it. I loved everything. Even the way that their romance like built up, like that slow progression. Love it. I just love everything about that book. It was so good. Read the 10 a couple years ago. Really enjoyed it. Oh, that's good. You liked it. Coda liked it. I am hoping that I am also going to like this because I'm locked in. Like this book has me in a chokehold right now. I'm like I can't think about any other books. I'm just like this. Like this is the only thing I have on my brain right now. I'm so invested in this story. I'm having the best time. Dried my hair, cleaned out the fridge, did the dishes, getting ready to take the trash out next. Start listening to the beginning of Wicked. Very nice, very productive. And in the book or the musical, I think she's talking about the book. Because she said earlier that it's like 800 pages. Have to tell you, I finished season 7. Okay, you're right about Raina Cruz. Listen, I told you, we just pretend like the Raina Cruz thing didn't happen. We just jumped from like the heretics, and then I mean, if this is a spoiler, I apologize, but like Vampire Diaries has been out for so long that it is what it is. But like once Lily dies, you can just skip the rest of season 7. After Lily dies, just jump to season 8 because we don't care about Julian, we don't care about Rita Cruz, we don't care about any of that. None of that is important. Just jump straight to season 8. Yeah, the book. I'm good. Life is lifing, but I'll survive. Oh no. Well, hopefully you have some plans for the weekend and you got Thanksgiving coming up. So I don't know if your family's doing anything for Thanksgiving, but maybe you'll have some time off and eat some good food, be able to relax a little bit. Have fun. The book is wild. Ooh, is the book like significantly different from the musical? I thought about you today, Paco. I was telling them earlier that I've never seen Wicked. I've definitely never read Wicked. So I don't really know what it's about besides the fact that it's about the witches that live in Oz. I don't know what they're doing, but it's about the witches or something. But today when I was in Target, they were playing the soundtrack. So like the entire time that I'm shopping, I'm just like listening to the soundtrack of the movie, and I'm like, okay, I think I'm following the story. Like I think I know what's going on. I was like, thank you, Target, for playing all the songs on the soundtrack. Yeah. We just pretend like the Rain Cruise thing didn't happen. We just ignore that. It's okay. Yes. 2%. It's you have a long ways to go. And the fact that it started wild, just imagine the ride that you're in for. I'm not sure what this is a yes to. What did I ask you? I asked you a bunch of questions actually. I know I asked if you had plans, if you were gonna do something with your family, if you had time off. It's just so many things. I have no idea. Yes, I did. I did. That was like the first. I was like, "Is this?" Oh, and I was also telling them too that I was today years old when I found out that "Defying Gravity" is from Wicked. Did not know that that song came from Wicked. I know the song because they sing it in Degrassi. Did not know that it was from Wicked until I heard it today while I was in Target. I was like, "Oh, that's where this came from." Had no idea. Oh yeah, yeah. I did ask you if the book and the musical were different. Oh, interesting. Hmm. I feel like I vaguely remember us having a conversation. It was like you, me, and like maybe Jen and Helen or something. We were talking about this. I feel like it's like slowly coming back to me that it is different. That's so weird. Heard it's a lot darker. Ooh, and raunchy. Saw a bunch of warnings telling parents not to buy the book for their kids just because they got the cute cover from the movie. Ooh. Yeah, that could be a problem, especially with like the movie coming out and the kids are gonna think, "Oh, mommy, like I want this book because Ariana Grande." And it's like, "Oh no, honey." But y'all were doing something for. Oh yeah, okay, good, 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 good. That's exciting. Hopefully, you're excited. I am just looking forward to being off of work. That's what I'm looking forward to. Being able to just chill and not have to work. That is music to my ears. But with that, we have made it to the end of the comments. I'm going to take this banner off because I think we all know at this point that that was the last sprint. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope that you guys enjoy your Thanksgiving if you are celebrating it tomorrow. I'm ready, fully prepared. Got my turkey, got my family, got my wine. We're already in the vibes. We're already in the mood. Setting the tone for the weekend. So yeah, have a wonderful holiday, everyone. Have a wonderful night or day if it is daytime where you are. For those of you that are traveling, safe travels. One thing I do want to point out. I remember this was like a statistic that I heard on the radio years ago, but it's something that I have like never forgotten ever since I heard it. People assume that the most dangerous holiday for like drinking and driving, people assume that the most dangerous holiday is New Year's, which, you would think that that makes sense. People are doing a lot of champagne popping bottles and whatnot. But there have been studies that have shown that there are more drunk driving accidents on Thanksgiving than any other holiday of the year. Now, granted, this was a study that was done a couple years ago, so things could change, but I just tell people that because people don't think of Thanksgiving as being that type of holiday, but you got to think people are getting together with their families, they're having a good time, they're probably drinking a couple of beers, they're hanging out, and they don't really think of it because they didn't go out with the intention of like, let's get drunk and turn up. People sometimes can overindulge and not realize just how much they drank, and now they have to drive home. So just be very mindful of that. Be safe. Be responsible, and yeah, have a wonderful holiday. Ooh, where's my mouse? Oh, there we go. Ooh, whoops. Ooh, read it in middle school. Oh, yikes, that's scary. Hopefully it didn't. Hopefully it wasn't too inappropriate. Have ooh, that is not good. 1 day off for 2 weeks. That is crazy. How do we fix this? Oops. You are welcome, Jamie. Thank you for being here. You're welcome. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yes, definitely happy Thanksgiving to everyone who celebrates it. Yeah, you would expect, but they said it was Thanksgiving, which most people are surprised to hear that. But when you think about it, it does kind of make sense because people, they just get with their buddies, their friends, and they just kick back and relax. And before you know it, they've drank too much. Drink to deal with family, yeah, that too. Sometimes dealing with family can be stressful. So, yay, that's exciting. You're welcome. Yes, definitely. Remember to hydrate. Have your water. Yeah, I don't have anything that's coming up. I'm not sure if it's been announced, but I might be on someone else's sprints on Saturday. I'm not sure if they're still doing sprints on Saturday or not, but if they are, I'll be there. I won't say who it is because I don't want to set expectations and then they end up not doing it, and then people are upset because they thought because I volunteered someone to do sprints. So I won't say who it is, but you may see me on sprints on someone else's channel on Saturday. But other than that, I don't have anything coming up until Wind Down Wednesday next week. So enjoy your holiday, enjoy your weekend, have a great start to next week when Monday rolls around, and I will, see you guys around. Yes, restful Thanksgiving. See you next week. Happy Thanksgiving, beautiful day or evening. Yes, a stress-free holiday. That is what we are all crossing our fingers for. Hello, Helen. Just in from work, just finished dinner. Yes, we are ending, but thank you for popping in. Good to see you. Coda, yes, if you guys are looking for more sprints, Coda is still sprinting. I'm not sure if Kat may also still be sprinting. Don't quote me on that. I know that when we talked earlier, she was saying that she probably will be on around the same time as me, so I'm not sure if she'll be ending soon or not. But she was also sprinting. So if you're looking for more sprints, check out Kat's channel, check out Coda's channel. But otherwise, I will see you guys. I will see you guys somewhere else on the interwebs. Have a wonderful night and a good holiday. Eat well. Stay stress free. That's it. Bye.